Let's go. Cavallo gotta be my favorite. Yeah. Let's go, honey badger. Let's go. This honey badger is from the most aggressive and smart breed of honey badgers in the world. It's been made to kill vampires for generations. It's been killing vampires. His dad's been killing vampires. His granddad, his granddad's been killing vampires. Family of vampire killing honey badgers. The only family in the world, the Belmont Badgers. Hell yeah. The Belmont Badgers. There they are. The best of the Badgers. Oh, what the fuck is that? Is there narrow upstairs? Oh, there's narrow upstairs and downstairs. What the fuck? Man, that shit is good. I haven't had shisha in a while now. Let's go, Belmont. Belmont Badgers is coming in. Better go back in your coffin, little vampires. Now with your glitter and shit. Gonna fucking wreck up your whole family. Yeah. Yeah, where's let's go. Hey, let's go. What is this fucking dragon? Oh, taking some damage here. Watch out, Belmont Badger! Oh. Some rupees, whatever it's called. Cherry bomb. Let's go. The Belmont Badger is back. It's gonna fuck your shit up. Oh, there's cards up there. What the fuck is that? Look at the cards. Let's go. Oh, taking too much damage here. Gotta be careful. Go in. Now the cross. What am I missing? I'm missing Bible. But if I go cross, yeah, whatever. I'll try it out. Boomerang's actually pretty good. Okay, so what I need is for the boomerang. What do I need for the boomerang again? The combo. Clover. I need clover for boomerang. Okay. Yeah, let's go boomerang. I want to see what it does. Oh shit, oh shit. Taking too much damage here, boy. Boomerang, bitch! Let's go. Oh, that's why I couldn't see them. I thought they were dead, but they're not. They're just frozen in time. Chicken! Chicken! Cherry bomb. Cherry bomb makes me think about Sake bomb. Oh, what the fuck is this? This little bitch, man. Running away. There we go. Kill your ass, bro. This is the first one that runs away from us. I've never seen one running away from us before. Okay. Scent the water. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Ross, let's go, bitch! Holy shit! Those bitch-ass dragons. What am I doing? Taking so much damage here. I don't get to my do I get bracers? Okay, so I want the magnet. I want I have dart, so I want the magnet. I want the clover. I want the spinash, so that's 3. I have 2 more slots. And that's it. And I have projectile, so let's go with bracers. And chandelier. Yeah, that's good. That's a good combo. Yeah. So my projectile just, you know, fucking goes everywhere super fast. Chicken! Let's go! Let's go, Belmont Badger! Man, Belmont Badger is so strong. Go! Clockwork! Go! Clock, that's it! Clock, that's it! Woo! Duplicator. I don't know. Yeah, wait a second. I need spinash. Let's get spinash. Because I need it. I'm gonna get everything I need first. No, I don't think duplicator is gonna be good. I want the AoE. I meant the AoE area. Yeah. Let's go. Let's get all the prerequisite combo items. Hopefully I don't miss him. What the fuck is that? Can I go through this shit or? Oh. Dude. Nice. Oh no, they're not. Oh. Fuck off. Chicken! Let's go! Come on, Belmont Badger. Money. Who doesn't like money? Yo! Look at this badger. It's fucking badass, man. Fucking love this badger. Okay. Kendall Labrador. That's what I would need. There we go. And what's the other one I need again? Oh, there's a big head. Oh, these red ones. I've never seen those before. That's cool. They actually targets well. I like this boomerang thing. This boomerang thing is real good. Which one am I missing? I'm missing one. Oh yeah, the magnet. The magnet with the holy water. Put a Santa water. Because they can call holy. I mean, I don't know. Something going on with that. It's funny. Santa water. Monty, come here. Come here, boy. Come here, boy. Yeah. Yeah. You like the badger too, huh? Yeah. Everybody likes the badger. Come on. You're part of the stream, Monty. Let's go. Sure, Mom. Never divert from the path of getting all your combo weapons. You need those to win. There we go. There we go. Full build. Now it's just a matter of I can just stay here and chill. Since it's a hop and down situation here, the holy water is going to help a lot. Like a lot. With the cherry bomb. And the boomerang is pretty fucking good too. Look at that. Look at the clean up, man. Oh, I'm almost there. Oh, you see, and I got a pair of braces, but I'm not going to get the braces right away. I'm going to wait. Alright. So get your weapon, and then you get your, get everything else later. Okay, just gonna go and collect all that shit. Cherry bomb. Because you want it to explode. There we go. There we go. See the difference? Cherry bomb, cherry bomb. Let's go. Let's go, cherry bomb. The wizard. Let's kill this fucking piece of shit. Fuck! Let's go. Chest, chest. Lock lizard. Is it Clock Lancet, is that what it's called? I forget this name. Clock Lancet. Let's go! Fucking strong, boy! Just gonna go like that. Sideways. Cherry bomb. Cherry bomb. Chicken, chicken. Let's go get chicken. The coins, the money's important. Let's go. Man, those fireballs. What the fuck is that? Okay, I don't like those. Just gonna stay here, hide them away. Use the walls to get advantage. I'm gonna stay here for a little bit until this wave is done, because these guys are kind of annoying. Not strong enough. Take care of them. I think we can start not taking the chests. Oh no, I'm gonna stay there. Fuck it. Because when I get circled around like that, this is where like my build is not strong enough yet. Cherry bomb, let's go. Cherry bomb full build. Look at that, man. This thing is just nasty. Look at that. Look at that. Ha! Oh, bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Hey, it's a pleasure to, you know, God, man, it's too strong, too strong. There we go. That's perfect for a water and a cherry bomb. The center water and cherry bomb is gonna really benefit a lot from that. Look at this, man. Look at this. Beautiful. Easy. Alright, now we go for the whip, for the lifesteal. We're gonna need lifesteal if I want to move around faster. Without the lifesteal, it's pretty hard to move fast. Whip. Let's go. Whip. Let's take this. Whip. Let's keep going. Let's go. A big motherfucker like that. Okay. Let's get closer. Whip. On my whip. Okay, he's dead. Let's go. Let's get this crystal. Whip. My god, man. The boomerangs are so strong. Oh my god. Yeah, the honey badger, dude. Honey badger is the fucking boss. There we go. Now we just need a chest, and we can get our. Oh shit. Okay, corner. There we go. So we can funnel all those bitches somewhere. Okay, let's start working on our water. Water's really strong. Okay, bracer. This. And water. And this. And this. And this. And spinach. And Man, the boomerang. What the hell, man? Oh, magnet. Magnet. God. Man. Water. Nope. No, 6. Dude, this water is strong, dude. Everything is... Okay. Very nice, very nice. Gotta be extremely careful here. Kill the wizard, kill the wizard. Ganache. For the dragoon, the dragoon. There we go, we keep pushing. Kill that stupid bitch. Dude, he's so fucking strong, dude. Why can't I kill him? Dude, this guy's unkillable. Okay, good. There we go. Oh, got the daggers, dude. I have no clue what they do, but I know they're strong. Having swords. Oh, the swords, dude. Just throwing swords everywhere. Can't take damage. Keep going up. Let's go. I press the gauntlet, which is okay. Yeah, those wizards are strong, dude. You gotta be careful. Come on, get rid of this shit. Get rid of those fucking stupid shrimp. Oh. You gotta be careful. You're gonna find some chicken. Ah! Stupid shrimp, man. I fucking hate those bitches. Here. Let's see her for now. Okay, dude, this is all about much. Is it over, man, with those shrimps? Those shrimps are pissing me off, dude. whip. Hell yeah. Vampire whip. Is it called the vampire whip? The bloody tears. Oh, they're pretty far. Okay, just keep going. Oh, shit. Now it's the bracers, I think I'm gonna need. Will help. Or save that. God damn, man. Don't stand a chance. Okay, so I'm missing holy water and the fire. And the hellfire. Holy water. Hell yeah. Got it. Labor. Oh. Those stupid shrimps. Fuck out of my way, shrimps. Oh, this is a boss or what? It's moving, I think. It is moving. The fuck is this? Found a relic. Healing is double, recovering HP damage nearby enemy for the same. Nice. Okay. But I'm not really sure why I'm like. Oh shit! Okay, those creatures are. Wait, why am I fucking slow like that? Oh, it's those super mage that are slowing me now. Magnet. Yeah. Range level 2. Dude, these bitches are so hard to kill. They don't die. Okay, finally killed. Oh no, they banished us. They're right there now. Okay, kill 2. Okay, they're dead. Alright, they're dead. Oh, just pick up. That's not what I wanted. Click too fast. The heart. Yeah, I'm missing the fire, the hellfire now. Fucking chicken. Cool. Okay, we get more lucky. Here it drops. Oh, the boss chicken. Hell yeah, bruh! Hell yeah, dude. Oh, magnet. Magnet. That's all I gotta do. In place. Going down is hard. We now have the Bibles and the garlic. We'll go a bit slower until I get my HP back. Fucking lions. Stupid lions don't give anything. They don't give anything, those stupid lions. We got it. Let's do it. Okay, almost 25 minutes and we're full build. Oh, fucking crab. What the fuck, bro? What the hell is this shit? Money. Hell yeah. I don't know if I can make it to the other, I think I went through the other bracer. Yeah, I was there. I missed it. What was that? Wait. Fucking Barbara Streisand. Master Chickens. Ah! These bitch almost killed me, man. That was really close. Yeah, more cash, baby. Oh, the fuck. Give me this. Yeah, how far am I? Oh, I'm really fucking far, dude. There's no way I make this. I'm gonna need another run. Dude, keep up the money. Keep up the money. Hell yeah. Oh, shit. Look at this, man. Look at this fucking badger, man. Fucking bouse. I hate the shrimps. The shrimps are my worst enemies. I fucking knew they were coming back. Stupid shrimps. That's it, this is in game. Oh, not too bad. We made it, baby. Okay. Haven't Zord 2.2 million. Shit. Yeah, the whip is only for sustain, nothing else. I'm telling you, dude, this guy. Oh, shit. Oh, it's with the same build. So brain dead. Lightning this time, maybe? Yeah, lightning is good. Instead of boomerang, maybe? Cherry bomb. You need a Candelier. It's a no-brainer. Chicken. Chicken! take. Yeah, I kind of wanted Boomerang. Boomerang is pretty decent. Or Fireball, I guess. I don't know. What are you multiplying like that? What the fuck? I don't get those fucking skeleton, dude. The heart. Oh, bracer. Chicken. Chewbacca! Dude, these fucking red skeletons. Holy shit. Oh shit! Sugar bomb. Dude! Them bitch ass red skeletons, dude. I need the magnet too. Oh, 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 oh. Hell yeah, let's go. You know what? Eat shit. Oh, come on, come on, come on. What am I doing? Okay. I have all my weapons. I'm just missing heart, magnet. There we go, heart. No! Fuck! God damn it. I fucked up. Got a Cavallo. I actually didn't want to pick this up, but I mean, yeah. Let's go with more cross. Okay. Okay. Bracers is knife. Alright, so I guess I'll go knife just for the kick of it, whatever. It's really bad here. Because, alright, let me check. Bracers and knives. Alright, it's just, yeah, whatever. He keeps getting me knives, so I guess I should just go with it. Whatever. Well, actually, knives are not bad. Because they shoot in the direction I'm going, so. What am I saying? Yeah, exactly. Alright, bracers. Chicken. Corner, you can touch me. I just don't have any life steal, so I'm gonna have to be more careful. Yep. Cross. Oh, careful. The fucking shrimps, dude. I have to wait for this stupid shrimps to go away. Okay. Let's go. Okay. Boomerang number 3, please. Number 2, yeah. Sorry, yeah. Number 2, yeah. Hell yeah. Haven't sword or call. Yeah, let's go Spellbinder so that it can. Go. Spellbinder 6. Or you wait. It's the only way you can get to level 6, bitch. Chicken! Alright, magnet. Fine. Fire 1. Bible. Holy shit. Okay, we'll wait then. We'll wait, I mean. That's a huge wave right here. Far anyway, so it's good. And I'm missing 3 Bible, 5 torch, 7 fucking water, 5 knives. Wow. Okay. I'm gonna be rich after this wave. 15. Oh shit, bro. Bible. 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 Fire. 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 No. Chandelier. I'm just gonna look at that fucking chest right here. Water. Those knives are fucking nasty. Wow, that knife is insane, dude. Okay. I take it back. Bible! We got the unholy. Let's go spin ash, whatever. Water. Water. Yeah, bracer. Going down. I'm hungry now. Almost there. There it is. Permanently allow to speed times, to speed up time in stage selection. Really? What does that mean? I'm not sure about what that means, honestly. Okay, just stay here. Second. Farm. bracer. I'm missing 2, so. Do I go big the other one? So I can have a little 6 bracer. Oh shit, this guy. There we go. Let's go. Let's go. We're fucking killing this thing, man. I'm telling you, man. Hellfire. There it is. It's over. Oh, stupid shrimps. Let's go. Let's go. Spinach. Hey. Stupid fucking shrimp. Giving your base damage to oblivion. This is crazy, dude. Fucking, they don't stand a chance. These guys are just fucking nuts. Ending knife was that fucking insane. Knife level 8. Level 9, I mean. Oblivion. Woo! It's coming, baby. 1000 edge. You sure they don't fucking stand a chance? Bracers, let's go. Hope I got out of the bracer. What the fuck? Oh my god, dude, this is fucked up. What the hell, man? This is fucking loco, dude. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Sent to water level 8, baby. Unbeatable. Oh. Maybe not. Those guys are gnarly. yeah, baby. Hell yeah. Actually, I thought whip was good. Knife is insane. I can just go in any direction. Look at that. Oh, money. Let's go. One. Oh, that's gonna be a bit rougher. This chicken right here. Crazy. Am I full stack right now? I'm full stack. Slow down a little bit. Those chickens are quite something. Yo, 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 yo. Oh! Fuck! Fuck. Oh my god. Yeah, those chickens are bad.
Perhaps this could be a lesson for life. Every new experience, every new tradition or culture you happen upon may seem daunting at first, but underneath, once you take that first bite,
Cheers to that.
you may discover the spice of life that binds us all together.
Oh.
Except for this camel in particular. If you see this one foaming at the mouth, run. That means it's trying to breed and his standard for acceptable mating partners is dropping by the minute. Today we're drifting further into central Iran, all the way to Varzaneh. They call it the City of White Angels, an ancient desert town still showing evidence of its 5,000-year-old civilization. Today, we're going on a culinary adventure through history.
This wheat mill is like a motor that is
Yeah.
exactly one camel power.
From the traditional
This is pickled garlic.
Yes.
But why is it black?
to the shocking,
When's the last time you ate it?
Yes,
building up to the most disastrous, best ever food review show finale in the history of this show.
No!
So jump on board and pack your appetite. This is the rare desert food of Central Iran. This is my guide for adventurous and motivated travelers, Mohammed. Our first stop on this desert excursion, a cow well, a traditional irrigation system that uses cattle to quickly and efficiently move thousands of gallons of water in a day. But the cow only works under specific conditions.
خبر اومد که یارم گشته بیمار دستمال پر کنم سیب و گلانار که فردا میرویم بر دیدن
It's the singing. So if he stops singing, what will happen?
it doesn't work. We recorded the voice of the guy. We played for the cow. He didn't follow.
Really? How long ago was this technology used?
600 years ago, there were 1,000 cows, and there were 1,000 people whose job was singing for them. We noticed if you would push them, if you would lash them, doesn't work at all. No, they're very musical animals. The owner can keep singing for 6 hours, and he's keep pumping the water.
Can I try singing?
Absolutely, yes. Please do
All
that.
right, I think I got this. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Why are you not moving? We're just getting the day started, and you've brought some chocolates. I cannot wait to try this out. Oh, that's not chocolate. Oh, what is that?
The dropping of female donkey. This is the most strong natural antibiotic.
I'm sorry, you eat this?
No, no, we inhale it.
When's the last time you used that?
I think it was in January, right?
Oh, you actually did?
Yes.
Do you have a fire nearby? Let's inhale some donkey dung. This is unbelievable. Oh, look at that skill. He's just lighting, just with a lighter, putting it in this device. Oh, yeah. Is he literally smoking the dung? This is the wildest thing I've ever seen. I'm open-minded. I'll try a little bit.
Exactly.
You try it. My approach was aggressive,
We take time until.
taking the time with it, yeah.
So the dosage of this medicine is basically until the.
Dosage.
Yes.
Like 1 turd, 2 turds. Take 2 turds, call me in the morning.
I got a little bit of a donkey buzz. I mean it.
Today, we're on a mission to uncover how this ancient civilization lived in the past and which traditions still continue today, like escaping to far-off sand dunes for a private feast. But first, we're picking up a crucial ingredient at the camel mill.
Mohammed, as far as I understand, today is kind of a mix of traditional and modern. That was great. What did you say?
He just wanted to, yeah, to bring a new hat. Maybe it would be nice on your head.
We don't need a hat. I'm good. Okay. Oh my God. I'm gonna stop people from having unwanted pregnancies. All right, where was I? Mohammed, it seems today we're doing a mixture of modern and traditional. What is the plan in the desert?
We want to grab some bread, some vegetables, some meat. At the end of the day, we're gonna reach to the sand dunes where we want to do the barbecue.
Great. Real quick, what's this?
Yeah, so that's different tribes. They have got different hats. So you're from different tribes.
Hey, we're from different tribes, so we're still one. Let's check out some camels.
The camel mill. This ancient system uses a camel to grind the wheat.
This wheat mill is like a motor that is
Yeah.
exactly one camel power.
Just like the ox, the camel is only motivated by music. Despite this system being 100 years old, the camel owner, Mr. Mohamdi, still uses it today to provide flour for his family and neighbors.
Are we gonna grab some of this wheat today?
Yes. And then we're gonna head to my mother's place where we're gonna bake some bread.
So we're here. This
Right.
is your mother.
Yes.
And she's here to show us how to make a local bread. What is a bread called?
The bread is called kopichi.
Kopichi is a traditional bread of this region, made from wheat grain and known for its herbal toppings like safflowers, a popular substitute for saffron.
Is it really imitation saffron?
Yes.
That's amazing.
It starts with the dough, combining ice water, salt, and yeast, then flour and kneading it until it's smooth.
Got some great sound effects coming off this bread.
The dough is left to rise for a couple hours.
Exactly 2 hours.
All right, let's come back in 2 hours. Psych, we already did it 2 hours ago. Guys, what do you think we didn't plan ahead? We have another bowl right over here. Wow, even the bowl grew from the yeast. And the color changed too.
Then portioned and dipped into an herbal seed mix, including fennel, safflower, caraway, and sesame seeds. We'll bring this bread for our dinner in the desert. But before we continue on our journey, Mohammed's mother invited us for lunch.
First of all, thank you. Oh, you got a phone call you can take?
No, that's fine. Don't worry.
Did you just throw your phone? Get out of here. You got a phone call, you take a phone call, you know? There are people here just like anywhere else.
We're starting our feast with pickled garlic, turned black from grape vinegar, and pickled for over 7 years. It can be used as an antibiotic or an appetizer.
Oh. That's very sour. But I like that. It is very much like a pickle. And then the texture is just very soft.
To reduce the cholesterol, the bad fat, we use pickles.
For our main course, we have 2 dishes. First, halajush, one of the more intimidating foods I've experienced in Iran, starting with kashk, a fermented dairy product similar to curds that smell like sour milk. She soaks the dry curds with water to create the kashk. In the separate pan, oil, onion, mint, and turmeric. Then the kashk, then minced walnuts.
I'm gonna try this out.
If you like it. This is the most enjoying part.
It is a very unique flavor, kind of sour, but also chalky. For me, it's a harder food to get used to. I think if I grew up with this, I would be more accustomed to it, but it's still very new to my taste buds. It's like the first day of school in my mouth.
Dish 2, Eshkene Rabe Anar, a sweet soup made from pomegranate paste. She starts with oil, onions, flour, turmeric, and mint. On the side, a mix of pomegranate paste, grape molasses, and water. Put it all together, simmer, and eat.
Cheers.
I'm already started, please.
Whoa. I like that. That is a sweet adventure. A little bit sour, very sweet. And I see that's a common theme, like a lot of sour foods.
For us in Iranian cuisine, it's important to get some energy without having sugar inside the food, which is not very healthy.
Well, for me, that was great. I feel very well balanced. Thank you very much for this incredible meal and the opportunity to sit down with you.
Now that we've picked up our bread for tonight's feast, we need our protein.
We are in a farm with heaps of very weird animals just beside us. They're watching us with a very long necks. And they're not giraffes.
They're not giraffes.
Yes.
Okay, do I need any safety tips before we jump in?
Nah.
Nah? It's pretty cash. Some animal behind this wall, a rare food of Iran.
Yes.
We're gonna find out now. Let's go. Oh my God. It's an ostrich farm in the middle of the desert. What is going on?
Iran is the second largest ostrich meat producer right after South Africa.
Is this a common food in Iran?
It's a special food for special occasions.
When's the last time you ate it?
3 months ago, 2 months ago. It's not like turkey that you might eat it back in US.
Don't worry,
Yes.
I handled that. Are these good pets?
Yeah.
They're pets for now, but eventually these are gonna be someone's dinner. In fact, they're gonna be our dinner tonight.
Ostriches are bred not only for food, but the skin is used for leather, the fat for skincare products, and the feathers for dusters.
So everything gets used.
Yes.
Are they smart?
And not as much as they're big. I think they're like,
One of them stepped on a bucket and then they all got freaked out. This is groupthink at its finest. All right, I'm gonna go chase around these ostriches and then we're gonna take off.
Lies is such a simple word.
Just past the edge of the city, our final destination, the desert. These dunes are well suited to all types of nighttime activities. It's your local drive-in theater, treehouse, and lookout point all in one. And what happens in the dunes stays in the dunes, including a little bit of reckless driving.
Oh, it's like a sandy roller coaster.
Half a sport and half an accident waiting to happen.
Oh no, the seatbelt won't work. Oh, what's... No!
It doesn't get any better than this.
No, that was great.
This evening's dessert feast includes a local delicacy called pitu.
Pito is like a traditional way of making the meat only using the fat of the sheep.
Start with a sheep fat base, add mutton, tomatoes, potatoes, and wait. On the side, Mohammed prepares ostrich kebabs, simply marinated in lemon juice and onions, stuck on skewers and roasted on an open fire.
Well, Mohammed, check it out.
Yes,
We're really doing it.
That's right, yes.
Today has been building up to this point. Flour from a camel mill,
You're doing a great job in here. You're doing great work.
bread from Mohammed's mother,
Like, are you an influencer of bread? Well, I'm happy to promote your Instagram after this.
meat from an ostrich farm. A setting sun in the background. It seems perfect, right?
We're just getting blasted with sand every 30 Oof. So, the sand, is that part of it? Does that add flavor?
That was not a part of the plan, but you're not lucky with the direction of the wind.
If you ever have the idea of doing a barbecue in the desert, remember to check the weather forecast, or maybe don't set up camp in the eye of a sandstorm.
I've never eaten in a dust storm before. It's like a whole new experience for me.
Due to unforeseen circumstances, the wind has added some unwanted desert spice to our foods.
Listen, we film a lot of videos. Eventually, something will not go as planned.
The most important, finally, we have got our own bread, right?
Bread we eat alone or with something?
You can just make a small sandwich from that. Here you go.
Any sand? I thought you were gonna die. The pizza is good. I like it, man. The texture, it has a granular nature. It takes a little getting accustomed to. The bread, very delicious. I love the herbs, seasonings on top. It speaks to my heart. How do you avoid this usually?
I think we just pitch a tent and we serve it inside the tent.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Do you think we should do that?
I think it's a bit late for tonight.
Okay.
I might pitch a tent later on tonight, though.
Before we pack it up, I want to savor this moment a little bit longer with our well-earned ostrich kebabs, caked with desert sand.
And here it is. Even with sand, right? We gotta try it once.
Yeah, why not?
How disappointing. We went to a farm. I had an ostrich kick me in the back. It's kind of like revenge in a way. Let's go for it. Oh, that's pretty good. I like the lemon on there. I mean, listen, it's got some desert seasoning on there for sure. But that has a very good taste. It's a little sweet. The lemon and onion you put in there definitely comes through. It's like hearty. It's not like chicken at all. We did a lot of cool shit today. See, it was a good thing we filmed a lot of stuff. You never know what's gonna happen in the end. The trick is to just let everybody in on what's going on instead of just being like, no, it's not sandy at all.
The traditional desert food of Barzaneh was born of necessity. In the centuries preceding electricity or refrigeration, how do you preserve food? Condense and dry your milk so it lasts months instead of weeks. Used condensed grape molasses that will last ages. Even dry bread is rehydrated to make it palatable in soup. Geography and climate have a way of forming each region's palates, and that's especially true here. The events you're about to see unfold throughout this video occur once in a lifetime. An American joining a nomad wedding in central Iran.
There you go. There you go. Oh, thank you.
A ceremony few outsiders have witnessed and even fewer have caught on camera.
What is going on here?
These are the Qashqai people.
Is anyone here gonna get hurt? Not yet. Not yet? Yeah.
Today I'll be joining what may be the most important day of this couple's lives. A wedding celebration attended by thousands of friends and family.
Going nuts, though. I've never seen anything like this. This is crazy.
With wedding customs you've never seen before.
Holy shit.
And food on a scale that's nearly impossible to comprehend.
The way that they are giving it to everyone, you know?
So fast.
We're about to witness true love in Iran between me and this traditional nomad food.
I'm trying to take less space. I'm like man-spreading accidentally.
So, Sunny, welcome to this place. We're hosting this lovely family here.
And this is a breakfast tradition?
Yeah, you know, people who's coming here, they invite them to their place. So they slaughter the chicken and then they cook and they barbecue as a kebab for the special guests here, just like you right now.
This family is part of the Qashqai, one of the biggest nomad groups in Iran. They're here today to support the success of the wedding, waking up early and preparing food for others in the community who will facilitate today's events.
Right now we have the liver kebab, the lunch kebab, and the heart kebab.
We'll start the day with the Qashqai tradition of preparing and eating kebabs made from the sheep's organ meats.
What is this?
This is lunch.
Wow, roasted lungs.
Yeah.
With bread?
Yeah, with bread. Which is fresh meat.
It tastes about like what you would think it would taste like. What do you think?
I remember the old days.
This is Mosa. He spent the first few years of his life living the nomadic Qashqai tribe lifestyle, moving throughout the year, always in search of better grazing fields for livestock. At age 8, his family settled in the city of Isfahan, where he's lived ever since.
How did growing up like that affect how you look at the world now?
Here you got more free time to think about the life. But in the city you got all the time stress of the work, of the place to sleep, the loan from the bank. But here, these doesn't make sense. The only thing that makes sense is to be grouped around, to be together all the time. There's no TV, there's no internet. People were
More connected.
yeah.
Traditionally, the Qashqai move according to the weather and the needs of their livestock. These days, most nomadic communities have settled in search of an easier life. Though their lifestyles have changed, their traditions remain the same, especially those surrounding special ceremonies like today's wedding.
Let's go for the liver. This super thin bread with some liver. Let's try it out. Oh, it's pretty good. I mean, super simple. A delivery with some salt and bread.
Really simple, but really.
Yeah, feel my health skyrocketing. Today, we're at this wedding. Yeah, this is a very rare opportunity.
Weddings are different in the tribes. When a woman from another tribe is married to a boy from another tribe, the number of the people gets higher. Maybe today we're gonna have thousands of people here.
Thousands.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's why it's rare.
This is like the quiet meal before the storm of people.
Yeah,
Wow.
exactly.
Everybody, how is it? What's your favorite body part?
You like the heart?
Was there heart here?
He had it all.
He ate it all?
Yeah.
It's so hard for us. Right now, it's 9:30.
So they're gonna gather around all here. After the music starts, they start to dance together. All the group together. And then
Outside?
Outside.
In the
exactly.
sun?
In the sun.
Brutal. I mean, yeah. I can't wait. Wedding preparations are in full effect. Right here, we're making maybe our second course.
Yeah.
This is pure sheep fat, right?
Yeah, with some extra butter, they're gonna turn these fat into an oil.
The meat from the sheep has been diced and placed in a mixture of water, garlic, cumin, turmeric, onion, and salt, stewing for about an hour.
So we're gonna see that in a bit.
Yeah.
It takes a while to build.
Exactly. So it's called orme. It's a special main dish for the wedding.
Your fire broke.
You just wanna put it here. Right?
Okay, I'll put it back. There we go.
Yeah.
All right, we helped out.
There you go. There you go.
Oh, thank you.
We're trying to dance at the moment. You just go up and down, one left and then one right. Don't do it with both hands.
If I dance bad, is a guy with a gun gonna do anything, or is the gun accusing?
Clothes are colorful. It means that we are not in trouble with other tribes.
They're gonna look at their wedding video like, who's that guy? The food's been cooking for a while now, about an hour with this lamb. It's kind of become stewed and a bit soft.
We're gonna try it.
We're gonna try it out.
Oh, yeah.
That's a great piece.
Yeah, go ahead.
Wow, look at this mutton rib meat. It looks so juicy.
It's really tasty.
Great spices, salty, savory, tender.
Everything's mixed together.
It's got some kick to it, huh? Hey.
Piccione, super piccione. Bandalier.
Oh, wait, what's going on here?
In the old days, men inside the tribes, they must have the courage to show themselves. For the future, when they become old, they could control and be the leader of the tribe. So we call it a stick fight. Someone grab a bigger stick, which means he's defending, and the other one has a smaller stick to hit it. So if he hit it, that guy lost. And if he doesn't, they switch the positions.
Are the guys all part of the same family?
They are from different tribes, so different tribes are fighting together.
How serious is it? They look super intense.
No, they're just acting like that.
I noticed the women are not very interested. They're like, we'll just hang out in the shade, you guys work it out. After people partying, dancing for 4 hours, finally, the bride and groom have showed up right behind us. People are getting nuts.
If they get some surprises or maybe some gifts, they were gonna give it to them. And after all that, we'll have lunchtime.
Okay.
That's going to be what's that.
I can't wait. Going nuts though. I've never seen anything like this. This is crazy. There's smoke bombs, kids dancing, firing rifles. This is the most raucous thing I've ever witnessed.
Coming from different tribes, but forming a single union, with thousands of friends and family to pay witness. You don't need to speak the language or understand the culture to know this is a special moment. As the wedding festivities continue, so does the food prep. Chickens are slaughtered, feathered, and stuffed with onion, pomegranate, and walnuts. Sewn shut and cooked in a pot with turmeric, cumin, garlic, water, and salt. But this crowd is huge and hungry, so the wedding planner called for backup days ago.
They got the food in these huge vessels. They've got rice.
They cannot make it here, so they make it in the small kitchens.
Not 1 minute too late, a huge food truck arrives with giant vessels, piled high with rice and meat.
They're just doing this right out the back of the truck, and they're just going to start scooping
Exactly.
up
So
one plate per person.
Per person, yeah.
The guardians of the food truck get to work, setting up an assembly line, tossing together plates of kebab, rice, and yellow saffron-soaked rice.
Everyone behind us is eating. Literally hundreds of people. That's not even half the people. Do the men and women eat the same thing?
Yeah, absolutely.
Why do the men eat first?
Because the women are dancing.
That's a good point.
In no time, this team has scooped together and delivered hundreds of meals.
The way that they are giving it to everyone, they're doing it super fast because, you know,
So fast.
yeah.
I like this. I've never seen it where they just hide the kebab.
It's not only for hiding, it's also for keeps it warm.
I'm gonna try chicken first,
It's sour taste.
but very like warm, tender, and savory. Oh, that's nice. I noticed on the truck with the rice, dumping oil onto the white rice.
You know, because the rice cooks maybe a bit earlier, it's become a little dry, so they add some oil to it to make it, you know.
Nice and moist.
Yeah.
It's a pretty good meal. So I got lamb kebab here. I'm gonna try that out. I like that even more.
My personal favorite.
Oh yeah, I love it.
Most of the Iranian main dishes, especially when the rice is, you're gonna have the saffron.
Now would it be too expensive to make it all saffron?
No!
Or would that not be delicious?
No,
Fuck! Stupid fucking dragon. All right. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. I'm not able to capture this game. Oh, this is bizarre, man. It won't work. Okay. Um. Okay, so I don't have a choice. Bring this one back. Okay. So like that. And I'm gonna create. I'm gonna create a new one. I guess and do catch up tree. Okay. Django. Okay. Then which one is it? Like that. Like this.
If you use a lot of saffron, you might be not feeling good. And it's also for the decoration when they put it on.
Decoration and some balance.
Yeah.
Now that we're fueled up, there's only one thing left to do.
What the fuck?
So right now we're going to speak with the bride and the groom.
Sir, what would I wash it?
Oh,
An apple.
an apple.
That's perfect.
Among Iran's population of 81 million, there are about 1.5 million nomadic people, the most of almost any country. Today, we've witnessed two of them forming a new family, the start of a new lineage that will carry on the Qashqai traditions to the next generation. It is the mission of the Best Ever Food Review Show to seek out and document
This is sick, yo.
the most unique food from around the world.
How do you find it?
This guy goes in
Yeah, it's
places,
milky.
man.
From
Insane.
hunting and cooking up python in Florida, USA,
They have a
What?
really unique looking long liver.
You want to eat it?
I want us to eat it.
Oh, wow.
Cooking pork in a natural earth oven
Yeah.
while rubbing shoulders with a Papuan chief.
Oh, he's got guts, man. Throwing all
Today's
this.
search for the strange has
It's
brought
kind
me
of a
to
nice
the
job.
country
Just
of
go
Iran.
around and eating food, people like that. It's pretty crazy.
Few Americans have had the chance to visit here,
What would be considered a strange food in Iran?
Well,
and far fewer have gotten permission to document what they experienced.
I'm tempted to call it spaghetti ice cream.
From sheep who have lost their heads
کفش اومد کفشو میگیریم
Are you counting them?
to a dessert maker who's lost his mind.
It's a very thorough mixing. By the time it's all mixed in, do you even feel the meat in there?
So expect the unexpected as we go off menu in Iran.
Tehran. Is it Tehran? Tehran is called?
Thank you.
You're welcome.
This looks like some good tea. Do you
Learn
go with
so
sugar
much
or
from
no
the
sugar?
culture
We
just
use
through the
this
food, man.
one. We call
Look at
it
that.
nabat.
Nabab.
You can put
Nabat.
it inside and melt it.
Just let it disappear a little bit.
This is Soleiman. He has a Wikipedia page. I don't even have a Wikipedia page.
What?
He studied martial arts for 16 years in Japan. Now he's passing this martial arts knowledge on to the next generation. And he's passing his culinary knowledge on to me.
In ancient
Nice.
time, even now, most of Iranian traditional sportsmen, especially after practicing in the morning, they come and they eat kalla pacha, so we get more strong bodies.
What is kale?
Kalla means head,
And poche is...
and this feet.
All that's on the menu here is sheep head and sheep feet?
Yes.
Cool.
Kale pache, literally head and hooves,
Cool.
is a dish that has deep roots in Iran. Food born long ago of necessity, making use of the less prized cuts to create one surprising meal.
When you get the head, do they bring you the whole head? I don't really want to
No,
look
no.
my food in the eyeballs. So they've just cut up all these different meats and put it on a plate. So by the time you see it, you don't even know if it's cheek meat or...
No, we know.
Oh, you're good. You are an expert. I'm about to go see how they make it. When I come back with a plate of this meat, I want you to point to each piece and tell me what is what.
Okay.
All right, are you hungry?
No? But okay.
Not hungry.
This is Tabaki Kaj restaurant.
The food is getting prepared right now. I'm going to help them pile it in. Why don't you come with me?
There is no vegan menu,
Oh, I got it. Oh, that's heavier than you would think.
no vegetarian option,
I got it.
no house salad.
It's a good workout.
Just the classics. Meat dishes that date back hundreds of years.
There's about 20 heads in here. All they've done so far is clean them and kind of burn the fur off of the outside. I think we should start the cooking process so it starts to look more like food and less like a horror movie for sheep. So right now we're just loading all the heads into the water. It's important to grab them by the teeth, I guess. It's like a good grip point.
The sheep heads and hooves will boil for the next hour.
Bye for now, little guys.
Luckily, we have a fresh batch already ready to go.
Will this tooth come out? Oh, I kind of wish I didn't do that. We got everything here, and this is the assembly area. Here in the back, we have all the heads. Here, the brain, rendered sheep fat, and then the hooves. Somewhere hiding in here is the tongue, too. Oh, okay, there's the tongue. I found it. Oh, the cheek meat just comes off so easily.
Oh, wow.
Back over here, the tongue, peeling this outer layer. You don't want that, but inside is this really tender tongue meat. Oh, what? He's taking the eyeball, but all this fat and muscle tissue around the eyeball he's keeping right here. A whole hoof, a brain, putting some broth, bringing all this back to life. Some oil on top. This is gonna be so rich. Cinnamon on top, and then it is done. Sir? Thank you.
خیلی خوش اومدید. من دستم چربه.
Oh, yeah. Merci.
Before getting to the main course, the chef insists on offering an appetizer. It's called abgusht.
If you had to create a name for it in
Babush.
English, what would you call it?
Meat water.
All right.
I call it
All right, I'll be right back.
brain gravy. Cooked sheep brains are minced and placed in a small bowl with sheep broth, pure fat, and cinnamon. At the table, you're free to toss in a squeeze of lime and some bits of sangak bread.
It's very rich. That sheep fat, it's like eating the soul of a sheep. It has like the sheep essence.
Yes.
Once you mix in everything, you don't really feel the brain that much.
Yes. The taste of the brain and the soup get together. Ooh.
You have a little bit of everything here. So you said as you look at it, you can pick out every food item.
Yeah.
Can you give me a tour of this platter?
So this is the brain. This part is meat of the face.
Cheek.
This area. And this one, the end of the ears.
Oh.
And this one, pache.
Is that everything?
Yeah.
I think you missed one.
Oh. I cannot see because I don't have my eyes with me. Oh, wow. This is zaban, means tongue.
Tongue.
Some call this dish old man food. Maybe it's because some old men know how to appreciate tradition.
How do I share one tongue with somebody?
And maybe it's because watching your food watching you scares the younger generation.
I'm gonna try this cheek meat at first, just alone.
For me, when I close my eyes and open my mouth, all I taste is high quality protein.
Wow. When you come in here, the restaurant smells a bit sheepy.
Yes.
So I thought this would be sheepy.
Yeah.
It's not. It's just super tender meat. That cinnamon adds a nice layer to it. Oh, I like that a lot. You take the tongue, you can just spread it on the bread like a pate. Oh man, wow, it just has that nice kind of lamb flavor. Super tender though, incredibly soft. I love being surprised like this. It's so good.
I'm happy.
Yeah, me too. I've got the sheep foot right here. Do you think this sheep ever stepped in poop?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. But they cleaned it a lot, right?
Sure.
Okay, it's fine. So it's fine, right?
Sure.
Okay.
Don't worry about that.
Oh, it's like pure gelatin. That feeling of kind of loose, jelly, fatty. When I was young, if you gave this to me, I could not handle it. Now I like it. I think for me, this is a very pleasant surprise. I really did like it.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Remember Mohsen?
This is great for sex, you know.
I'm sorry, what?
This time he's showing me one of Tehran's strangest snack food combinations.
I'm tempted to call it spaghetti ice cream, but it's not that because the noodles aren't ice cream. They're real noodles, right?
Yeah, it's kind of a noodle, but we call it faluda in Farsi.
In Iran, you're more likely to eat noodles for dessert than for dinner. Gole Rose Shop has been around for 65 years, refining this traditional Iranian recipe. Thin vermicelli-sized noodles made from starch in an ice-cold syrup containing sugar and rose water with some cherry syrup on top.
I want some of these really frozen ones. Let's try it out.
You feel the rose?
Oh, that's what it is. It's so perfumey. Man, if I was missing my girlfriend and she wore this perfume, I would just eat this when I miss her. Aside from that, this texture is great because the only one I have to compare it to is in India. This is basically a noodle ice cream. Oh, that is a complex.
No!
Those noodles are very soft, and these noodles have great texture. They're like frozen all the way through. It's like kind of fun to bite through.
Don't compare it with any other place in the world.
Okay, yeah, stop comparing it.
It's only in Iran. There's a tradition. When we finish the noodles, we do something like this. And we drink the water.
It's like the broth. I mean, for me, where I come from in Asia, we just call that broth. Super sugary, sweet, syrupy, but it's refreshing. This is like a big dessert. I'm really surprised by the sizes of food here, but the people are not huge.
Our old friend Parnyan joins me as this exotic food feast continues in her home city of Isfahan.
Behind us, a confectionery whipping up one of Iran's most outrageous desserts with an ingredient you would never expect to see: meat.
Yes,
Does this seem normal to you?
I grow up with that food.
What is the name in Farsi?
Koresh mas,
Which means
yogurt stew.
Koresh mast, an Isfahan tradition. The main ingredients, stewed meat and yogurt. An impossible combination. But after seeing how it's made, it'll all make sense.
First of all, thank you for the hairnet. Do you need a little hairnet like for your mustache, or that's
برای No, they don't need one.
All right, hey, if you say so.
Lamb neck meat is braised until tender, shredded into thin strips, and mixed with creamy Iranian yogurt.
It's almost like he's shampooing someone's hair. That's what it reminds me of. Have you ever shampooed someone's hair before?
This guy, man. That's fucking cool.
It's a very thorough mixing. By the time it's all mixed in, do you even feel the meat in there?
No, no one can feel the chunks of.
Oh, okay. He's showing us the old traditional way of doing it by hand. But usually, I mean, he's using these machines back here, guys. I mean,
Yeah.
he's got it. It's right here. It's pretty useful.
He blends saffron with sugar to make a powder. Dilutes that in water, shakes it, and tosses it in with the rest. When the mixture turns a live-strong shade of vibrant yellow, he adds more sugar, then more sugar, and a lot more sugar. Mix, 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 and finally, a finishing touch, some walnuts.
It seems like the recipe, more saffron is never bad. Have you ever had too much saffron?
I'm gonna have right
Oh,
now.
right now? Are you saying this is too much? I'm not even sure exactly what saffron tastes like. It seems like everything in Iran that's yellow like this, it's either turmeric, saffron, or sometimes both.
Yeah. How does that taste for you?
Oh, that's what saffron tastes like. Saffron tastes like elegance.
Exactly.
You're right, there's no meat bits in there, but it's a little weird how it's like sweet, sour, and meaty at the same time.
The end result tastes nothing like lamb meat. But just like halim, where they mix stewed mutton with wheat, the meat itself alters the texture of the dish, giving it a congealed, thick consistency, unlike any dessert I've tried before.
For me, this is the pinnacle of luxury. This is pure opulence.
Pure opulence. I'm gonna add that to my vocabulary.
Great, perfect.
In pursuit of chasing down the world's most unique foods, I've discovered that if culinary traditions have survived for hundreds of years, there's usually a reason for it. And more often than not, you'll be very happy you gave that wild-looking dish a try. Over the last 2 weeks, I've explored Tehran and the most unique, diverse sections of central Iran. Today, before leaving the country, I want to partake in something that seemed unthinkable just weeks ago.
Thank you so much for having me.
Eating a home-cooked meal with a family in Iran's capital.
Before coming, I called a family member and I said, hey, I'm feeling a little bit nervous about going to Iran.
From the beginning of my journey until now, any notion I had of this place has been erased and rewritten.
Don't give a thumbs up. It's considered offensive in Iran.
This is true.
It's offensive?
Yep.
And now, as my journey draws to an end, I'll experience a final dose of Iranian hospitality,
And I just can eat the whole thing?
Yes.
including Iran's most famous home-cooked dish.
Every week, one time they make it.
Something you must try before leaving the country.
This is what I've been kind of building up to this whole trip, up to this food. Ladies, thank you for joining me today.
Thank you. Do you know anything about this food?
Game.
Qaymeh.
Doing a little detective work. I see beans, I see french fries, I see a meatball.
Not a meatball.
Is that a meatball?
Lemon. It dries lemon. We use it for seasoning.
Oh.
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
That really threw me off.
Don't try that.
I was about to be like, oh, I can't wait for this meatball.
Game is a traditional food loved throughout the country. A combination of split peas, tomatoes, onion, mutton, dried limes, and some french fries on top. Served with Persian steamed rice and a bit of golden saffron soaked rice.
Is this a normal lunch?
Yes, in Iran, this is very famous.
Traditional food.
Maybe every week, one day we have qaymeh.
Oh, okay, so pretty traditional.
Over the last 2 weeks, I've immersed myself in Iranian culinary tradition, and here's what I've learned. Though they use a variety of spices, the food generally tastes very mild, with a focus on letting natural flavors come through. Whenever possible, the meal is built around meat, especially mutton, chicken, or beef. It can get heavy, with generous amounts of animal fat piled on top. Portions in restaurants are huge. Dairy seems to accompany almost every meal, in drinks, as ingredients, or as a side. Yogurt is everywhere. Then there's the fresh bread, an obsession in this country. Last, sourness. From sour fruit to sour milk, sour flavors really stand out and can be enhanced further with fresh or dried limes.
Where do we start?
You should
In here?
put this too on your rice.
Put it on the rice. I knew it. A little bit of bean, a little bit of oil, a little bit of meat. I'm gonna try just the rice and bean.
Was it good?
It's good. It's very rich, nice and meaty, a little oily. Not a lot of salt. I'm gonna hammer it with some salt. I found that food here does not have a ton of salt. I like a bit of salt. I'm weird like that.
Try with this one together.
This is some kind of seasoned olive with the paste of pomegranate and walnuts.
I'm gonna take this. I'm putting it here. That is the key. You've unlocked the flavor. I like it because it adds some sourness. It's a little bit of sweetness too. I think without that, it would feel incomplete.
Yes.
Can you tell me a little bit more what you do in Iran?
I'm a student mostly.
Hi Sunny, I've been actually watching your video for a while now and I got this idea to invite you to my home country, Iran.
This is Vanya, a 17-year-old high school student who reached out to me suggesting I visit her country. Her mother, Sahila, is a professor at a medical university. They are like most women I've met in this country, educated, strong-willed, and ambitiously pursuing a brighter future.
Do people from Iran like Americans? I mean, so far in this trip, people have been very kind to me. They're curious about what we're doing when they ask where I'm from, but no one's been negative about it.
It's true. I told anyone who asked that I am indeed American, and no one cared. In fact, most local people responded positively and seemed to be fans of U.S. culture.
We love guests from everywhere. It doesn't matter from which country. We are welcome for all of them, really.
Hospitality is simply built into Iran's culture. They have a saying, guests are a gift from God. A trip that began with anxiety and uncertainty is ending with feelings of acceptance and connection.
I want to ask a question because before I came here, it was kind of hard to do research. So I want to read off some advice I found online, and you can tell me if this stuff is still true. Okay. Don't use your left hand while eating a meal.
No.
No, I haven't heard of
No.
All right, I'm right-handed, so I've been fine. But you haven't heard of that one.
No.
Do you see how unuseful this was? I got here, I was like, left hand down, thumbs down. Don't give a thumbs up. It's considered offensive in Iran.
This is true.
It's offensive?
Yes.
But a lot of people here did that.
In the past, it was kind of used as an insult.
But today,
Some people find it offensive, but I think that people are more used to it.
oh man, I gave a lot of people the thumbs up during this trip.
Are you keeping it real? Calling shotgun, wanna see my baby run.
To not eat a home-cooked meal in this country is to not truly experience Iran. Today, my hosts will be cooking up gourmet sabzi, an iconic dish in Iran and one that every household can prepare. But before prep can begin, we're headed to Tabriz Market to pick up some ingredients.
We've come to the market, and in front of us, walnuts.
Yes, you can find it only in Iran, not any country. And Iranian people, they say that this is very good for brain. If you eat, your IQ will grow up.
It's just water. It's not salt water or anything.
It's only butter. This is a favorite thing for breakfast.
How many would you need for breakfast? Like 100?
One or two.
One or two? Let's go for it. Oh, that's much better than a walnut. I mean, it is a walnut.
It's very good.
But walnuts can be so dry. It's got a great kind of soft crunchiness to it.
And it's not oily that much.
Do they sell already peeled ones?
No, they don't say it like
Yes.
that.
So you always have to do it yourself?
Yes.
Oh, that's a lot of work. One day when I get really rich, I'm gonna pay for someone to do that for me. Sabzi, it means vegetables.
Vegetable.
We call these herbs. So what are we getting today?
So like gourmet sabzi is like made from like some mixed vegetables, like leek, cilantro, and 2 other Persian herbs.
And it's all gonna be combined.
Yes, and then we're gonna fry it so that it has a different taste.
The herbs actually get fried.
Yes.
They get fried.
Fresh herbs are a staple in this country, and herb shops are almost as common as the bakeries. Just let the herb specialists know what you're making, and on the spot, they'll mince a fresh blend of parsley, leeks, green onion, coriander, and whatever else you want to toss in.
He has his big veggie grinder right here, and he's grabbing, what is this one?
Espinach.
Espionage. Espionage. Spinach. Oh. Oh, look at this. So glorious. Have you ever seen such a performance? It's not just about the vegetables. It's kind of a show. So these are the herbs that we got, the fresh version, and then here.
Fried one.
So we have a few other ingredients here. What kind of meat is that?
This is sheep, and this is beans, and that one you thought that this is meatball.
Oh, that's a dry lemon.
Yes.
That tiny one.
Yes. What?
Gourmet sabzi, the national dish of Iran, starts with oil and onions. She adds turmeric, mutton, fried herbs, red beans, dried limes, salt, and water, and lets it simmer for 2 hours. While we wait, we'll try another traditional Iranian dish.
I know we're here to make the gourmet sabzi. We could get a little appetizer. This is dolme.
Dolme is a mixture of rice, beans, fresh herbs, turmeric, garlic, yogurt, and fried onions, wrapped in boiled grape leaves. She makes a bed of fresh grape leaves for the mixture to sit on, tops it with a brick of butter, adds water, and leaves it to simmer. According to Sohila, this food is especially good for pregnant women.
After cooking for about an hour with the water, with the butter, can we try it out?
Yes.
So do you eat the leaf?
Yes.
Oh, okay. You don't unwrap it. Thank you very much. All right, let's try it out. Oh, there's so many things in there. The leaf on the outside has a little crunch to it, and then you bite in, it's just like a soft, wonderful texture inside. All these ingredients combined between the rice, the garlic, the fried onion. Delicious.
It is a little bit sour.
Yeah, a little bit sour. How did you learn this?
From another. You know, every girl in Iran, they used to learn cooking because it's very important for women in Iran. This is part of our culture.
What about men? What's going on?
They don't do such a good thing in our culture. Even if you want to do, I don't let you.
Oh my gosh, can I have you talk to my girlfriend for me? It's kind of an emergency. I don't know, for me personally, look, every place is different. Some places women cook, the men cook, some places both. I think everybody should have that one food at least that they're really good at. For me, it's deviled eggs. You ever had a deviled egg? Here, let me show you a picture of a deviled egg, and then maybe you'll be like, oh, we call that an angel egg or something, I don't know. Simple stuff, right? I can make good deviled eggs.
It's very simple, I think.
Okay, you know what? I was trying to impress you and show you that as a man, even I can cook something, but that's fine. No deviled eggs for you.
That you never felt so good, never felt so fine, haven't been this happy in your whole damn life.
This food looks amazing. Where do we start?
First, you have to take rice.
Do you know what kind of rice people use here?
This is Irani rice, and it's the best quality.
It's very soft and long. I like the texture of it.
You can take off.
This is tadia, the brown, crispy bits of rice from the bottom of the rice cooker, and perhaps the most prized food in all of Iran.
I heard there's this thing called,
Taro.
can you explain what that is?
It's like a poetic offer.
But do you mean it?
Sometimes people don't mean it, but like they just say.
It's like an exaggerated offer.
Okay, that's the best explanation.
You said I could take all?
You can take
That
off.
has to be Torov.
First of all, I want you to taste Mirza.
Mirza, let's go do a quick flashback through voiceover to learn more about Mirza.
In a pan of hot oil, she dumps in a combination of roasted eggplant, tomato, and garlic. Then some turmeric, salt, and 4 eggs. She mixes on low heat until the eggs are cooked through.
And now we're back. Okay, great. Just that much?
Yes, yes, yes. A little bit of the fish egg because this is salty. Take 1 more, 1 more, more 1 more. And you have to eat all together.
Get all of it on 1 fork?
Eat 1 more.
All right, I'm gonna try it out. The lethal combination. You need everything. Wonderfully savory and smoky. Oh, that's very nice. Oh, I love that. No exaggeration. That's one of the best things I've tried so far this trip.
Really?
Yeah. This is what I've been kind of building up to this whole trip, up to this food. Now, strategy-wise, I've got the tarik right here, so I'm gonna scoop this on here. Putting on one mix. I mean, do you eat it like a salad, or you just...
We eat it like after we take a bite.
Vietnam does that too.
That's so cool.
Right, Kai? He's Vietnamese. I'm gonna try it out right now.
Try this one.
This. That fried herb flavor really comes through. It's very different. A little savory, a little sour, but it's very like heavy food, right?
Yes. This is a walnut oil.
Walnut oil. I'm just saying, George Bush invaded Iraq over less oil limits. 2 weeks ago, I was very uncertain of whether this trip would happen. We got our visas at the last minute, and here we are. Before coming, a lot of the people I talked to, I called a family member and I said, hey, I'm feeling a little bit nervous. Iran? Promise me you won't go. You can't do it. Have you been watching the news? Things politically are so intense right now. And I think that's all people ever hear about Iran is what's in the news. They don't see anything deeper. So I had no idea what to expect from this. But it's been a nice surprise. I can say Iran is almost disappointingly normal. Does that make sense?
Yes, it does.
Iran is very safe.
Wherever I go, you're going to see there's a very small portion of representation in the news, but when you go to each country, it's about the people, what the people are doing. It's good for me to see just a normal, everyday slice of life here in Iran.
Thank you for choosing us.
Yeah.
I came to Iran and it was nothing like the news showed me. One of the most destructive forces today is the ability for corporatized news to influence popular opinions simply with what they choose to show or not show. Video is powerful. So perhaps this series can be considered the anti-news, a fresh perspective from an angle that's rarely covered. The people of Iran are open-minded, kind, and hospitable. It's not a clickbait headline, but it's the truth.
Well, guys, that wraps up the Iran series. I want to say a huge thank you to this guy, Amir. Amir, let's shake hands on camera. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for him and his company called
Harry Amir
brought us here. Coming to Iran to shoot is not the most easy process, but he made it possible.
Can I also say special thanks to everyone who helped us with this project? ACD, another sponsor who made it possible.
All our tour guides, all the people behind the scenes throughout the whole trip. Thank you so much. I will see all of you next time.
What are you doing?
A piece. Like you haven't seen me do it 1,000 times by now.
This is a ceremonial dish. There is this legend that says the Aztecs boiled their enemies' bodies in broths and then eat it.
Oh, this time
Thousands
is
of years
Mexico.
ago, the Aztec people believed they would know where to build a great city when they saw an eagle perched on a cactus eating a snake. Indeed, they've built that city. As an American, I thought I knew Mexican food.
This soup is made out of cow stomach. It's called pancito. It's called pancita.
That is, until I came to Mexico.
The salsa is not very spicy.
Yeah, it's not that spicy. I thought it was spicy. I have heartburn right now.
Now it's clear I didn't know shit.
I'm very stoked to be here. This is a factory for tortillas. Sorry, I said it the American way. I mean tortillas.
In this series, Best Ever Food Review Show is on a mission to experience the vibrant,
This is awesome. My whole life I've been eating tamales wrong.
dynamic,
This one is stealing my heart. I love it.
crave-worthy food of Mexico.
That's incredible.
It's normal in Mexico.
We're going
Dude, this
deep,
guy
hunting
is
down the
fat,
most
man.
unique food
Holy
you'll find
shit.
anywhere in the world.
Dude, stop eating.
I'm telling you, if scientists dug this up, they would say it was a dinosaur.
And I'm connected with some of this country's most knowledgeable ambassadors of young.
Mexico is a wide country. You have a lot of regional food in different states.
And right now we're in kind of the center of Mexico.
We're in the center.
Super high up, 2,000 feet higher than Denver.
Yeah, you should feel it.
Yeah, I do feel it. I'm always gasping for air.
Here in North America's largest city, a city of over 10 million, you can find dollar street food that will explode your mind.
This is ridiculous. There's no way in the U.S. you're going to find this kind of quality.
For the adventurous, if you go to the right places, you can find another world you never knew existed.
Wild boar, ostrich, I could see lion as well.
Did you say lion?
Lion, that's correct.
Today, we're starting with the traditional culinary staples that have withstood the test of time. And it all starts here.
Senor?
Vicente Chavez,
Is that his name?
You can call him Chente.
Oh, that's his name.
Yeah, his name.
This is Hazmin, and this is Mr. Vincente, the chicharron man.
I noticed you have a big box of skin.
If you want to learn about Mexican cuisine, this is the perfect place to start.
So they cut the meat in this diagonal pattern.
To give it texture. And then they reboil it for 5 hours.
Chicharron, it's like pork rinds.
Do you think we could put one of those in there?
¿Podemos echar uno?
Claro que sí.
All right, let's do it.
Here, they go from skin to giant, bubbly, crispy creation within minutes.
All right, so now he's unraveling it, putting it into one piece. I mean, this is like half a pig right here.
What?
What is the secret to the perfect chicharrón?
El secreto es la temperatura aquí.
He doesn't know the exact temperature, but he knows how to.
Do you feel it here in your El Harto?
En la vista.
Oh, he sees it with his eyes.
With his eyes.
That makes a lot more sense.
In many places where you find meat grazing and food frying, you can bet it's not oil being used, it's animal lard.
This is like one giant crispy cracker right here. And so you can see that score pattern really coming to work here. Everything's expanded and moved apart a little bit.
Que ahora que no se le vaya a correr. No, no.
Don't move it a lot because you can break it and it's gonna fall down.
Oh, he wants to break it. Okay. He goes, careful, don't break it. Let me break it.
Chicharron is used in a load of Mexican dishes, including the breakfast I'll be trying soon.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Sir, this was amazing. You're a chicharron legend.
Modern Mexican food we see today evolved from Mayan, Aztec, and Spanish cuisines. Cactus, corns, beans, chilies, tomatoes, cacao, avocado, limes, the list goes on. These indigenous ingredients are the core of Mayan and Aztec cooking. Then, the Spanish came, contributing dairy products and livestock. In each dish, you'll find vibrant colors, flavors, and textures. That includes breakfast.
Hi.
Thank you.
Oh, wow.
How's my pronunciation?
Pretty American.
Oh, is that right? Okay, I'll work on it.
One of the best places to break your fast in Mexico City is Fonda Margarita. And folks, line up here from the crack of dawn.
What is in front of us now?
These are pork rinds with salsa verde. These are a specialty of the house. Basically, eggs, beans, and lard.
Refried beans with egg, or you could also call it
Frijoles con huevo.
If I could have called it a second thing, I would have called it that.
melt lard in a skillet. Throw in mashed black beans and scrambled eggs. Fry it up and serve once you've achieved this signature shape.
Please, be my guest.
Oh, see, I'm already confused. I would have just eaten it. We
Oh,
put
no,
that
you
in
have
there?
to- yeah, you have to make a taco.
So this is bean and egg.
Don't forget
And-
the lard.
Yeah, don't forget the lard. So we roll it up and give it a bite. Oh. Interesting. Warm, soft beans. It's kind of a little bean burrito.
Yeah, sort of.
But it's a bit on the mild side. Are you going to add some flavor to it now?
Yes, I like to make it spicy.
Sauce reigns supreme in Mexican kitchens, and salsa is on top of them all.
This is like the wrapper. This is what holds everything. This is like the main hearty thing we're eating, and this is the flavor.
Salsas of all colors, flavors, and consistencies exist to cater to every dish imaginable.
Better?
Oh, that's very nice. Now it's alive. That salsa changes everything. It's super fresh, a little bit spicy.
Garlicky.
Oh, a little bit of garlic too, huh?
If you want to make it like more pungent, you add some salsa.
That is outstanding. Salsa is remarkable. Before we eat too much more, I want to ask you about you.
I'm a food writer and food content creator.
Jasmine is the founder of Food Police Mexico on Instagram. She's the perfect person to share a table with as I dip my toe into the world of Mexican cuisine.
Most Americans, including myself, have kind of a limited idea of what Mexican food is. Most of the Mexican food we eat in the USA is like Tex-Mex.
It's a mixture between the northern food of Mexico and the southern food of the United States.
Right.
But Mexico is a wide country.
When it comes to local food, Mexico is divided into 7 regions. You'll find the best cattle in the north, Spanish-influenced dishes in the Bajío, delicious seafood on the North Pacific coast or the Gulf, and the southern areas offer more long-held indigenous recipes. Mexico City's central location means it's inherited the best of flavors from around the country. That includes chicharrón and salsa verde.
This is a typical food from the center. These are pork rinds with salsa verde.
They heat lard in a clay pot over a charcoal grill. Throw in some onion, and a generous portion of salsa verde is one of the most common salsas in Mexico, with jalapeno, lime, cilantro, and tomatillos. Next, add in smaller portions of chicharrón and let the pot simmer for 15 minutes.
I always like
I
to
ate
start
those
with a little
shrimps.
square. Those are lard.
Wow. It's like a diamond cut piece of skin with a bunch of lard and fat attached. It's really beautiful. I should have proposed to my wife with this.
Qué bonito.
My jokes are not landing in Mexico. Well, it's really interesting. The fat is pretty gooey and slippery, kind of slides down your throat, and then that little piece of skin is actually a little harder to chew through. It's kind of tough. It just seems like every bite has a little bit different texture, right? Wait, hold on. You put this in a tortilla too? Yeah. Can everything go in a tortilla?
Everything.
What about cheesecake?
To Mexicans, tortillas make the meal. A typical Mexican family of 4 consumes more than 2 pounds of tortillas a day.
That is fascinating. This is real wet and spongy inside. For me, this salsa is giving life to everything. This is a fantastic start. We have a lot more food to try today. Are you still hungry?
Not right now, but I'm gonna eat.
All right, let's do it.
There's a saying in Mexico, no corn, no country. Corn was domesticated by the Mayans long, long ago, and it's been inextricably tied to the lives of Mexican people ever since. It shapes daily meals, it inspires architects, its growing cycle even influences the time of festivals. Today, 59 native species of corn take part in over 600 Mexican dishes. From everyday items like tortillas to the ceremonial dish we're about to try next.
Onions, lime, sour cream, this oregano.
Hell yeah.
Oh my gosh.
A
Wait,
super
all this is
chest.
gonna go in the soup.
Yes.
This is a food called
Pozole.
The word pozole rings in most Mexicans' ears with a note of nostalgia, conjuring memories of family reunions and special events. This dish stands out for many reasons, but this meal still starts with the soup itself.
It's green, and then is this chicken or beef?
This is pork.
Nailed it.
A dish that's not easy to nail, but here at Los Tolucos, they've been making it for 40 years. It starts with a pig head simmering for hours until it becomes tender. This creates the base for the broth. In the meantime, prepare the hominy. Hominy is a signature of Mexican cuisine, corn kernels that are soaked in lime or lye to eliminate the grain's coating. This also makes it less fibrous and easier to digest. For the pozole, each of the stems is removed by hand, one painstaking kernel at a time. That's what these guys are doing. It takes 12 hours to simmer the hominy in the broth, so they usually leave it overnight. And the pork is added in the morning. Enhance your bowl your way with green salsa, sour cream, Mexican oregano, chili powder, avocado, tostadas, chicharron, onion, or lime.
How does this work?
You have to put everything inside the pozole. I like to begin with onion. It also helps you balance the plate. Oregano helps you prepare your tummy for all this dish. But if you put too much, you may start to cough.
What? I feel like I'm in some like medieval pharmacy.
Chile, you better try it.
Okay.
It's not that spicy.
I'll be careful.
It's kind of spicy.
All right. I will not taste it. You tasted it for us?
All the avocado you can handle.
This is a lot of stuff.
We again meet with chicharron, as you can see. I like it with a lot of lime. Then you have to mix it.
It's gorgeous. It's green. There's like big chunks of avocado. We can see the pork skin. Let's go for
Okay.
Good?
Yeah, it's good. Like a very hearty soup. The taste is interesting. Let me see if I can describe it. It's not like a traditional broth. It's almost like a split pea soup, or it's kind of almost a gravy that's been made with the broth and the starch together. And the taste is kind of mild, nothing super intense.
Pozole reminds me of the house of my parents in the Independence Day.
Do you know how this became associated with that holiday?
No.
Yeah, if you ask me like why do we eat turkeys on Thanksgiving, I wouldn't know. There's so much in here. The avocado and the chicharron give it different types of texture, but they both add a lot to it. A bit of corn flavor coming through. And then there's just big, beautiful, stringy pieces of pork. This is like a big, full, robust meal. What stands out most about this dish is that this is not a simple dish. There's a lot of time and preparation that goes into this.
I have seen that they sell pozole in the way they sell instant soups. I never tried it. I
Yeah.
don't want to do it. This is a ceremonial dish. There is this legend that says that the Aztecs invented pozole when they boiled their enemies' bodies in broths and then eat it.
Are they really bad at farming? Or are they just really bad
We
at...
only had chickens, imagine that.
Okay. If you only have chickens, you should might as well just eat a guy.
When it comes to creating authentic Mexican cuisine, there's one ingredient you simply can't do without: the chilies. They're what really make the food pop. Chili is just the surname of a family of 60, and they tend to carry a second name depending on their state: fresh or dried, pickled or roasted. Chilies usually accompany dishes in the form of salsas, moles, powders, or flakes, but sometimes they're cast for the main role.
Chef, put her there.
Hola, Aníbal Silva.
Hola. How do you say chef in Spanish?
Chef?
Ah, I know a lot of Spanish.
We're standing in front of La Poblanita de Tacubaya. In half a decade of operation, this restaurant has won numerous international awards, all thanks to one dish that everyone in Mexico knows.
What is the name of this food?
Chile nogada.
Chile means chili, like a big pepper, right?
Exactly.
And nogada?
Nogada.
Nogada.
Nogada is a sauce made of walnuts.
But I heard that, okay, there's a hard line again. Okay, let's go over here.
Chili pepper, walnuts, onions, beef, pomegranate, raisin, tomato, pears. The list of ingredients goes on without following any apparent theme. All this makes up chile and nogada.
Nogada.
Nogada. First, chop the various vegetables and fruits.
So is it more of a dessert or is it more of a savory item?
Something in between.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry. All right, this interview's going really good so far.
Beef, stir fry with fruit and nuts. A chili pepper grilled on the stove before having its skin and seeds removed.
Why is this dish so special to people here?
Pues lo hacemos por la celebración del
There are so many legends about the chile en nogada, but they say that it's a dish that is connected to the independence of Mexico because you will find the colors of the Mexican flag.
After the beef is covered with the grilled chili pepper, this lump of random ingredients is blanketed with a puree of white, sweet, creamy sauce made with walnuts, garnished with parsley on one side and pomegranate seeds on the other.
This looks awesome. It's a little hard to see visually, but it's just so white. So all the details and contours get lost. You don't realize that there's like really a giant pepper underneath here. Can we taste the sauce?
Yes.
Oh, it's like a really yummy yogurt. It is so sweet and delicious. It's got little pieces of walnut, and then there's pomegranate in here too.
It's a very, very complex dish because you have to peel off the walnuts, each walnut, because the skin can make the sauce a bit bitter.
It's hard for me to believe it's not, oh. But now I'm getting some taste of like beef in there too. Oh, this is so weird because at first I would swear it's a dessert. Split it right in half and then I'm gonna just spread it open for the world to see. It is better than Christmas morning. I like it. It's so interesting. It's like this ground meat is really well seasoned, a little bit savory, a little bit sweet, and you're chewing on fruit. This is like the weirdest fruit cobbler ever.
This is a seasonal dish. It used to be only during September, but the seasons of the fruits have changed because of the global warming. So you can find the pear and the apple from July.
Well,
game.
Is that your point? I love it. Today, everything we've tried has been very traditional, but some of it's been a little bit more understated. It wasn't too wild. This is exploding. This is fireworks in my mouth. And even when you mix in grilled pepper, right? If you described it to me, I would say, that sounds kind of gross. And I'm eating it now, and I can't believe how much I love it. This is one of the most unique dishes that I've tried so far during this trip. It is my first day. I've only tried about 4 foods. But I don't know. It's going to be really hard to top this. That is very unique.
Ah! Oh, really?
Is known for being
No
delicious
way.
and affordable.
For this whole thing right here, it's $1.25. That's a good deal.
So today, I'm gonna put these price tags to the test, seeing if I can spend over $100 on one full day of eating.
This might be impossible.
I'm headed to Ho Chi Minh Co Market, a teeming hive of activity with skilled vendors and plenty of food.
Oh, it took my breath away.
Here, you'll find a load of Mexico's street food staples under one roof.
The most fun part of this trip so far is just finding all this Mexican food that really isn't available in the USA.
Time to put my stomach and my wallet to the test. Mercado de Xochimilco, one of Mexico's most traditional markets, dating all the way back to the 1950s.
This place
Crazy
is
how
loaded
many
with vendors of
how
all
good the
types.
market
Now,
looks
it
like
has
over there.
over 450 vendors
Look at that.
inside
Like we don't
and
have that
People with
at all,
vegetables,
dude.
produce, cilantro,
With all the
in particular
fucking
right here. Here's cilantro.
regulations.
Sorry, you're on the show now.
Our first food for today, right here.
Hola.
In the mornings, people come here for her steaming hot, full-on carb breakfast. Chilaquiles,
Una, chilaquiles verdes.
a dish that combines
Chilaquiles
acidic
verdes.
corn tortillas and salsa.
Yes. See, we're interacting.
First, chilaquiles with salsa verde or green salsa is scooped up
Oh,
in a
that
hot
sounds
steaming vessel.
that
Then
much.
it's doused with cream.
This is some pollo. That means chicken. What's up, 8th grade Spanish? Onion, yes. See.
After the chicken, she
Cebolla.
adds diced onions and some cheese.
Here, it's
Oh!
over a pound of food. It's making my wrist tired. They can also put all of this into a sandwich, but I've opted to not do that today. I'm gonna take a little bite from the corner here. Oh, it's still warm. It's steaming hot. So immediately you taste the corn flavor. The salsa is soaked into the tortillas, so it's not dry, but it's not quite
Yeah,
a soup. It's
fucking
something
good
in
food,
between.
yeah.
That's just in the
We
corner.
only
On
have
top
one
of that, she
place
put layers of more
where
stuff.
the
All that, we're gonna
enchiladas
get a
are
nice
worth it
bite
in
here.
Montreal.
Looks like cottage cheese, but it is not that.
Burritos.
Oh, it's so good. It has a similar
Chicago
consistency
is
to
the only
like a
place I
mashed
had like a
potato that's
decent
still
one.
a little bit chunky.
But I guess
Obviously,
I'm
you're
gonna
not
have to
really
go
gonna
and
taste the chicken.
visit a bit
The main
Montreal
flavor is coming
new
from that
restaurants
salsa
for
and
this
from
year.
the sour cream. The
There's any.
onions offer a nice crisp. Oh my gosh, this is really irresistible. I'm blown away that this is $1. So I'm excited that it's $1, and I'm worried that it's $1 because if this is $1, how am I going to get to $100? On to the next food.
Time to head inside, into the heart of this market filled with endless food potential. Hasina Rebecca, or Rebecca's Kitchen, a small restaurant within this bustling market owned by Miss Rebecca.
This is our second food already. And right here, this bowl, $5. We're 6% of our way to our goal to $100.
For over 40 years, she's been providing patrons with traditional local
But he's trying to
favorites.
spend
This soup is
$100
made
bucks
out
in
of
Mexico.
Cow stomach called pancito.
You're kidding, right?
It's called pancita.
The cow stomach is put into an already made broth and stirred until its colors merge with the red chilies. After it cooks,
And they
through,
all
the
eat
stomach is
the
cut into
organs, we
small
don't eat.
bite-sized pieces, then served with the chili broth.
This is awesome.
The
because aside
skin,
from
the
stomach, they
organs,
have
the
what looks like cow
eyes.
hoof that's just been boiled forever
Cow
until it's
hoof,
become
like,
kinda
we don't
soft
eat
and
that stuff,
gelatinous.
dude.
On the sides, a variety of
It's not in
flavor
our-
enhancers, limes, onions, red
in our
salsa,
culture to
and
eat.
even more chili.
Right here,
You only
dry
eat, like, the
chilies.
meat.
It's in an old Nescafe.
There's a lot of
This reminds me
minerals
of my friend. His
and
mother would
protein
use the
that we're
same
missing,
containers to put ghee inside.
we don't
That's
eat
good.
those parts.
Recycling, save the planet, and so forth. Now let's eat this animal. Before I do anything, I'm gonna just taste this broth. Ooh. Ooh, it took my breath away. The broth is so fatty, it's almost become creamy. Give it a little bit of a squeeze. They say put in onion. I'm gonna give it a little bit more salsa to make it slightly picante. I mean spicy. I'm that annoying guy who's learned 10 words of Spanish and won't stop saying them. This is the cow feet. Give it a try. It's kind of gooey. It's got some chew to it, mixed with some crunchy onions. That is outstanding. It is time to work our way up to the stomach. The cow stomach. It's one of the most bizarre-looking organs.
And yeah,
It's
here we go,
kind of
the
fuzzy
cow
and furry.
stomach.
It reminds me of a big shag
Oh,
carcass.
I
on the one
had
side.
that. The Vietnamese,
Oh, it's
they
so
have that
fuzzy.
in their
I
soup.
feel like I'm eating a
It's
rubber.
actually,
It's so weird.
it's actually not bad.
The first bite was really fuzzy and furry, and it freaked me out a little bit. Second one was a lot more chewy, which I liked.
But again, it's just,
Delicious,
you know,
outstanding. That's food number 2.
Really
We have a
sweet.
lot more to go.
Our next food
And it's,
was
I think
otle.
it's
This
also,
is a pre-Hispanic delicacy made from a plant I've never seen before.
like
This
different
is a
nutrients you
farm
get
plant.
from
It looks like
those
something that
body
would grow on the
parts.
side of the highway.
It's
different
high
type
in
of
nutrition,
protein,
including calcium, fiber,
minerals,
and a bunch of other
vitamins.
vitamins.
I have 2 versions of it here. This one's been probably boiled a bit.
So
Its
we get those
applications
fucking,
are versatile, as the seeds can
multivitamins
be
because
used
we
for
don't eat that shit.
harvesting, while the flower buds can be used for cooking.
That what you just saw there is actually inside of here. It's kind of a stringy food.
Now, the preparation. Boiled pozole are stuffed with Mexican cheese and encased in a whipped batter, usually made from egg.
On each of these stems, you can like pull off all of these things like this. So that's what's supposed to happen in your mouth when you eat that version.
The battered pozole are deep fried before being slathered in a tomato sauce.
I'm grabbing the stick end. All the cheese is gonna come off, right? Wow. You can see the green part inside. There's cheese covering it. There's sauce on top of that. This is gonna be a mess. Here we go. Not going well. Boom. It's just too long to put the whole thing in there. Or is it? Ladies, look away. I mean, men, look away. Turn off your TVs. If I just came here and no one told me, I'd be eating the steak and everything, and I'd be like, it's not that good. But when you peel everything off, it's almost like mashed peas, and the flavors are just kind of gentle. This is queso Oaxaca, cheese from the region of Oaxaca.
Queso
I thought
Oaxaca.
Wisconsin cheese curds were good. This gives
Queso
Wisconsin
Oaxaca.
cheese curds a run for their money. It's like a really good mozzarella that has way more texture to it. They also have tortillas on the side. You can actually strip off the food like you're pulling meat off a kebab and put it in the taco. Look at the excellent work I've done. All right, let's try it out. It's a tomato sauce, but it's super gentle, not a ton of flavor, and what a unique preparation. And it costs only $3. We are well on our way to 100. Let's keep this shit moving. Ship. I said ship. Ship.
Our $100 challenge continues as I'm heading deeper into the market to a place called La Hia de Cabrera.
Boom, we have food number 4 right here. I should have asked questions about it. What is this?
This stall is almost as old as the market itself. First established in 1969, Miss Norma Cabrera is its owner.
So right here we have the gordita.
The popular dishes, quesadillas, and gorditas.
Embarrassingly, I've heard of a gordita at Taco Bell. The crunchy gordita crunch, is that a thing?
Crispy gordita crunch.
The crispy gordita crunch. This, it actually looks a lot better.
The word gordita literally translates into little fat one. May I advise not calling your wife this if you'd like to prolong your life expectancy. This starts with a thick corn dough that's stuffed with chicharron.
I love that the fillings are very unique, something that you also won't find at Taco Bell. Okay, I swear to God, I'm gonna stop comparing everything to Taco Bell very soon.
After stuffing, the dough is flattened and grilled with pork lard, a substitution for butter. When it's ready, she cuts the now crispy dough in half. adds more lard and more fillings.
We have iceberg lettuce. We have cheese. They call it basket cheese. Why? I don't know. You guys can do your own research too. I think you're becoming too dependent on me at this point.
Lastly, add a bit of pasilla chili or Mexican brown salsa. Finally, it's ready to serve.
Oh, this is how you know it's good. It's already dripping. It is such a thick, satisfying crunch on the outside. On the inside, the lettuce is giving it a nice bit of texture. Oh my goodness. I'm in the very center now. I'm getting a little bit more of that chicharron. It's a little heavy, a little oily, slightly gamey. My gosh, take a look at this. So it's just savory. It's a little bit warm, not spicy at all. The most fun part of this trip so far is just finding all this Mexican food that really isn't available. There's like a certain type of Mexican food in the USA, and then it kind of is limited to that. For this whole thing right here, it's $1.25. That's a good deal. Super delicious. We are 4 foods in. I'm still hungry. Let's do some more. Right here is our next menu item. It looks fantastic. This is called, I'm gonna try not to have a panic attack as I say this, huarache. See?
This Mexican dish got its name from a footwear, the sandal to be exact, and it looks like the most delicious sandal I've ever seen.
This is not quick to make, and I'm finding that food here, what you make kind of depends on where you are and what time of day you're selling.
First, stuff black beans in the masa dough and flatten. Then give it its iconic oblong shape before tossing it on the flat top.
Here, these vendors are here all day. They've got time. The lady this morning, no time. She would move so quickly, she could serve up 5 breakfasts in like a minute. But here, this took about 8 minutes for this one dish right here.
Now, the bill. Pasilla chile, green salsa, red salsa, top that with onions, cheese, lettuce, and finally, grilled salted beef. Time to eat.
Let's try just the beef. It's delightfully chewy, super salty, a little bit funky. I don't know where that's coming from. I don't know how you eat this because it's huge and they don't exactly give you a fork. I'm gonna just lift it up like this. Ooh, first of all, I think I bit into the spicy end. It's got a nice hit. It warms you up. The bread here is so dense. Oh, that's so good. So as you eat your way through, supposedly the flavors should be changing. I'm going from red to green now.
That's fun.
Man, I really go between loving red and loving green. The red's a bit more spicy. Green is super fresh and flamboyant. I'm on the other end now. It's a little hard to distinguish between what is bean and what is the darker salsa. But let's try it out. The sauce there, not as spicy. It's fun because the more you move around, the more different flavors you get. This is the kind of meal that's just gonna sink to the bottom of your stomach like the Titanic. And then it's gonna stay on the bottom of your stomach for as long as the Titanic did before James Cameron found it. Did he find it? Do you guys ever wonder why Rose didn't share the door with Jack? They tried like once. Jack was like, oh, let me try to get on. And it like wasn't convenient. And Rose was like, can you die instead? And he's like, yeah, you're super hot. Anyways, this is 5 foods now. It's starting to hit me, but I'm still determined. Let's keep going.
We are on a roll, already up to food number 6. Now this I actually have seen before. It's called a pambazo. Calvin and I tried something like this at the State Fair of Texas. Now I'm in Mexico City trying the original.
Hey, epic reveal.
First, they dip the bread in a red guajillo pepper sauce and grill it with lard.
When I ate it with Calvin, they put so much chili sauce on it that our hands were just caked and completely red. Here, clean hands.
Then the fillings, potatoes mixed with chorizo, then lettuce.
That
some
looks
queso
good,
fresco,
man.
And lastly, the crema.
Lamb, I'm gonna sit here like a little schoolboy. Here we go. Oh, super delicious. They put sour cream on so many different foods here, but it's really different than the sour cream you would get in the US. It's very like liquidy. It's filled with a lot of stuff, but what you're really tasting is the seasoned potato mixed with chorizo. I couldn't tell you if the bun actually had any flavor to it. No. The salsa they're putting on here, I don't think it's adding a lot of flavor, but it's making it very nice. It's very pretty. The price, $1.25. That's outrageous. I came out here today with the goal of eating $100 worth of food. I never give up until it's really the end, but spending $100 in Mexico on street food, this might be impossible.
As impossible as this challenge seems right now, I am pressing forward, determined to hit that $100 mark.
Oh yeah, hi, so what is this? Tlacoyo. Tlacoyo. This dish right here is very exciting. This is nopales. This is the cactus we saw outside. Right here, take a look at this. This is a cactus. People eat cactus here. It's awesome. Can I puedo touch? I know how to say can I don't know how to say touch. This is big, it's flat, and most notably, they've cut off all the parts that can hurt you. Convenient.
The nopales are usually julienne. Here, they're making it into a cactus salad, ready to top our next food.
I'm gonna pick up just one of these because I'm so curious about it. The inside feels kind of slimy, like okra that's been boiled. Okay,
Okra. I heard okra that's been boiled. Man, what the fuck?
It's got some texture, but it's a little slimy too. It is like a cross between okra and a green pepper that's been boiled for a long time.
Like so many other street food treats in Mexico City, the tacoyo starts with a corn dough, but this time it's stuffed with cheese. Soon she adds the nopales salad and more cheese.
I'm gonna take a big bite. Here we go. All of the dishes in here have kind of a similar dough base, just really heavy, dense, and oily. This cheese is a little bit more sharp. These are some random toppings and random ingredients I would not expect to see together. Topping that with cactus, that's wild. Napales. This has got to be painful. Everybody who speaks Spanish is turning this off right now. As well you should. This one right here, $1.25. Super affordable. Probably not a surprise.
I have space in my 4-chambered stomach for one final food. This is my last chance to get this challenge done. I'm hoping this last food costs around $90. But you know what? I kind of doubt it will. I'm heading back to Miss Norma's stall to try out her other most popular dish.
Guys, I'm in the kitchen with Norma. Hola.
Hola, buenos días, tardes ya.
Can we subtitle that, please?
Huitlacoche. It's a blue quesadilla, something I've never seen before.
So I'm ordering one of these. It's like a skinny quesadilla.
It starts with a blue corn dough rather than the usual white.
So first, she puts on the queso. Someone said, oh, when you go to Mexico, they don't have cheese. That's just Tex-Mex. Incorrectamundo. There's a lot of cheese here.
Now for that special ingredient, corn smut.
Smut doesn't sound like that positive of a word. Wikipedia, corn smut is a plant disease. It's a plant disease. We're eating a plant disease? Let me read more. Maybe this takes a turn somewhere. Corn smut is a plant disease caused by pathogenic fungus. It's getting worse, I think. The fungus forms gales on all above ground parts of corn species. It is edible. Good.
Turns out this plant disease is considered a delicacy here in Mexico, and it's often used as a filling for quesadillas.
So I've had a lot of quesadillas in my life, usually chicken or beef, and no one's ever offered me corn smut. Soon she's gonna close that up, and this is gonna be one unique quesadilla. Gracias. Hey. Look at this. It's like a quesadilla for a baby. Oh, you gotta start your kids early on quesadillas. The smut smells kind of earthy. Let's try it out. Oh, uh-oh. She's looking at me. I like it. She has a sinister laugh. That's really interesting. Yeah, it's earthy and almost kind of grainy and very sour. It almost tastes like it's been aged or fermented for a bit, but it's not super strong. I love the cheese, and I'm getting to know the smut. It's like when your best friend goes to a different college, and then you have to get to know his college friend. It's like the cheese is my best friend, and the smut is like, all right, you guys play Halo too? We got something in common at least. I just would love to give this quesadilla to my mom, or if somebody just has no idea what it is, and I say, no, don't open it, just eat it. And then after they take a bite, I go, okay, but look. You ate that. It doesn't taste bad, but I don't know if it's the look of it or the fact that it's corn fungus that really just sticks out in my mind. I can't get over it. This is my final food. I can't take any more. I'm stuffed from here. We're gonna tally up the total, and I'm gonna find out if I broke the $100 mark for this $100 street food challenge. Let's find out. Guys, that is the end of the video. I simply cannot put any more food in. In fact, I need to burn some of this energy off. Today was outstanding and almost overwhelming. As somebody who thought they understood Mexican food, I've come here and I realized I know nothing. And I have so much more to learn. I have an open mind and an even more open, not heart, mouth. But we did come here for a reason today, and that reason was to challenge myself to spend $100 on street food. Now, I'm tabulating the results. There's beep boop noises. There's calculator sounds. Today, after eating 8 different street foods, did I break $100? The total eaten for today is $17.
Oh, wow.
That's not even close. I'm blown away by the quality and the diversity and the flavors. So many different foods I've never had before, all in one day for $17. 8 different things. It's unreal, unbelievable.
Tacos. Originating in Mexico, they're one of the most beloved foods in North America.
When you first visit the city, you'll find they are taquerias everywhere. Places where you can get delicious tacos, but it's not like tacos in the USA.
If you thought tacos here would be stuffed with the usual chicken, cheese, and sour cream,
You think that's spicy?
Yes.
prepare to have your mind exploded.
You ready?
I am born ready for tacos.
It's not brisket.
Today I'm on a mission to find the most iconic,
He's a loco.
utterly bizarre,
We're literally gonna be eating a giant cow eyeball.
and outstandingly delicious tacos you'll find in Mexico or anywhere else.
Very happy.
Very happy.
In tiny kitchens pushing out big flavors,
It's so very good.
using taco fillings you've never seen before. And it all starts now. I'm at El Borrego Guido. In a city with literally thousands of taco joints, this place stands out.
The morning is just beginning, and I discovered this amazing meaty treasure right here. This is pastor, 3 feet of pork. It's so thick, it's like one of the Rock's thighs. But we are not having this. Oh no, I'm starting with
Yes, that is an entire cow head. And it turns out this isn't a rare sight for taquerias in this city. The head meat is some of the best meat you could fill your taco with.
Today we're starting our taco breakfast with this, our main ingredient.
These taco dealers have been around since 1969.
You got it? Oh, he just pulled out like 6 teeth. This is like Hannibal Lecter's dream if he was a cow.
Here you can eat inside or in the comfort of your own car in the parking lot.
It's already been boiling for a good 5-6 hours, so it's really soft. Oh yes, that's like the temple right there.
When this place gets popping, they have up to 65 staff filling orders and satisfying cravings.
This does not look like a cow to me. I'm telling you, if scientists dug this up, they would say it was a dinosaur. All right, he breaks the jar. That could be a paperweight. That took like 5 minutes. He just took all the skin off of this cow head. This is not what I was expecting when I woke up this morning to have for breakfast. Cow head tacos. Let's go.
The head is cut into smaller, more manageable, less identifiable chunks. Then it's steamed on this flat top so it stays warm.
When you come here, you can ask for a certain part of the face that you want in your taco. That is cheek meat. This is the eyeball. I don't know if there's bones here or not. Ear, maybe behind the ear.
And now, the weirdest breakfast I've had in a while. Cow head tacos. Take that chunk of head meat we saw earlier, chop it into little pieces, and toss the meat onto a small corn tortilla.
We have some herbs here, some onion too. Salsa verde going on top. Boom, that is it. Look at this little masterpiece, guys. This is head meat. This is the good stuff. I'm gonna find a place to sit down and introduce you to today's eating partner. Let's go.
Joining the show, Vladimir, a Mexican food YouTuber with abundant food knowledge, passion, and storage capacity.
I'm very hungry and I need to eat muchos tacos.
Yeah, that means a lot of tacos. These are tiny little tacos, right?
Yes, it's just a little, but just more delicious.
Cheers.
Salud.
Oh, dude, that's very delicious.
Está bueno. Cheers.
The meat's kind of oily and heavy, but then it's balanced out with that salsa verde. A little bit spicy. Is that spicy for you?
Low spicy.
For us, it's a low spicy. For you guys, it might be hell. What I love is this tiny tortilla. So you're not gonna get full. You can have like multiple taco experiences.
¿Cómo se puede decir vasto? Mucho.
He says, even though it's little, it is vast. Are you kind of like a poet?
Está bueno. Y los que te faltan probar.
They do the double tortilla. You have reinforcement, but it's still very soft. The way he's made it, it's steamed up with all that meat. I love it.
Oh. What do you think about?
Oh, I just said what I thought. We might have a little bit of a language gap, but there's one thing that brings us together. Food.
Oh, yeah.
This is the first taco of the day, but we have one more on the way right now.
Tacos de cachete, or beef cheek tacos. Renowned tender cheek meat is chopped to bits and tossed on a double stack of corn tortillas. To make sure it doesn't fall apart under the weight of all that meat, add herbs, onions, and an extra flavorful dose of salsa verde.
Here's the thing, this looks exactly the same. My question is, are we gonna be able to taste a difference? Oh, that's nice. Super juicy, fatty, succulent meat inside. Similar flavors, but definitely a different texture.
This is more spicy.
I feel like it's the same spicy. It's the same salsa.
¿Cómo puedo decir, Gabo? Yo siento que este está más picante que el anterior. Bueno, ya dije que esta es más spicy, but...
You said that in English.
This is the perfect way to take your taco. Check this out.
He's a real taco expert, this guy. I could watch you eat tacos all day. He gives it a pinch in the back.
Exactly. On the posterior part, you have some meat, and you eat it.
Okay, he threw me for a loop. He goes, the last part right here, you eat it.
Los Coquos. Whether you're happy, sad, sober, drunk, or hungover, this place will make your life better. This very tiny, closet-sized taqueria often has folks lined up around the block.
Senor Alberto. Hola. Check out this place. First of all, this big old pot of boiling meat, tons of different beef cuts in here. What's remarkable about this is lard, just straight lard that everything here is boiling inside of.
The menu here is long. If you're confused, point and hope for the best. As for me, I'm going with
No!
Rare look we're about to get. Boom. Okay, look at that. It's a half a cow head.
Half a head has been boiled for an hour with onion, garlic, and salt.
Oh well. Alright, going outside. Alright, taking a break. Bye. Alright, cheers guys. Bye.
pure basta.
Here they're utilizing the cow's eyes and surrounding tissue. Yes, this is a real
This other character is really evasive. I have no clue where they are. Extremely sneaky. Dude. Wow. That's fair shit right there. Baker. And the yield already. Yeah, they're dead. This is a really bad spot. Alright. Alright, I'm hungry. Oh. What's up? Is Monty outside? Monty. Where is he? Is Monty outside? Yeah, I think he is, huh? Oh. Where he is? Monty. Spaghetti sauce. Spaghetti sauce. Spaghetti sauce. Spaghetti sauce. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Spaghetti. Spaghetti sauce. Spaghetti sauce. yeah, yeah. Oh. Oh, yeah. Alright, we get the meat in. Now what we need is the sauce. Let's get the sauce for the spaghetti sauce. Then we have sweet basilic. Sweet basilic. Today, very nice. We get the shallots. Any shallots? Yes. Good. Ah! Fuck. God. Multitasking going wrong, eh? Really? Oh god. Okay. Oh, nice. Is that a 5? Or is it 3? Yes. That's your mom. Give me Bible, bitch. Bible, Bible, Bible. Yeah, bitch. Yeah, bitch. Piccione. Piccione. Stag baby. I can fucking die right now. Too strong. Spinach. Tabarnak. What the fuck is this? Oh, big boss coming. But he can't even answer. Yeah, now he's in jail. Fuck out of here. Oh, this combo doesn't fucking make sense. It's ridiculous. You get the birds.
Oh yeah.
You get the Bibles. Nothing can enter in the circles. Unless there's a boss. Without a boss, forget it. Nothing goes in.
You want to upgrade your garbage?
Huh?
You want to upgrade your garbage? You got two,
Well,
two chests.
I want to upgrade the Pigeone. But I'm not. I'm like level 4, I think. Yeah, level 3. I got it really late. I'm kind of stuck with it right now. But oh, I could upgrade that one day. Yeah, right. Yeah. I forgot. Oh, and there's another one, huh? Aced. I don't know if you saw. Like it
Aced,
makes.
yeah.
I don't know what that is. I haven't tried it yet. You tried it?
Yeah.
What does it do?
doubles the speed of the game. Like, not just the movement speed, but doubles the counter, so you get the harder enemies faster.
You have to do it for an hour?
No, it doubles the how fast the timer counts up, so you get the harder enemies quicker.
Oh wow.
So instead of it being a 30-minute game, it's a 15-minute game. So that 30-minute wave happens at 15 minutes.
Fuck. Yeah, not ready for that. No. Well, it depends on the level. Perhaps like the. Oh, okay. I'm having a problem with those guys. Have to move. Alright, let's go up. Side. Pachoni! I'm gonna love when it does that. Bird up! Incoming, watch out! Every time, man. 20 minutes. It's always there. Come on, put you on level 8. That's all I'm asking for right now. So I get this. Strong. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Let's go, baby. Which one do I want? Probably Clover, because if I get the boomerang, Clover is good. Yeah. Yeah, I try to get boomerang. Man, Lifesteal is so fucking good, dude. You know you're a shit. Just even though you take damage, you're like, yeah, whatever. Yes. Finally. Alright, let's go. It's the Vendel year. Give me Vendel year.
You got the rainbow bird.
Yep. That bird's on crack, dude.
Nelly.
Yeah, there you go. Now I got extra space. Look at that.
You can upgrade on that.
Yeah, I can. But I just want to get the cross so I have something, you know, something else. For now. I know my slot is taken, so. What's the other one I'm gonna take? I don't know, huh? dude. I died earlier. On that stage.
Oh yeah.
That's like 13 minutes. I messed up. I didn't take the right. Weapon. I fucked the build, and because of that, I didn't have enough DPS, and I just that was it. All right. Well, oh well. I don't looking in. I have to move because of those fucking things, but. Oh, the chicken though. The boss. The chicken boss. Cockatrix, or I don't know what the fuck that is. Die?
He died. He got 4 cents up.
And he's still there. Oh, now he's dead.
5 cents up.
Oh. Okay. Oh, the chicken are able to break the barrier. That's not good. The power of the chicken is strong. Yeah, the chickens are strong, dude. The chicken and the griffins? No, the griffins too. I think the chickens are stronger though. We'll see. Here. There's a wait. Oh no, the fucking tigers. Holy shit, bro. Okay, they're okay, never mind. Vandalier, let's go. Oh, I did that last time. I pressed that by mistake. And then, yeah, I deleted something I really wanted to keep. That was really sad. Hopefully I can get my other weapons though. That's the thing. Yeah, yes. Oh shit, get a fucking lobster. Guy that shit. Oh, that's there. Wait, what? Oh, it's closing the... It's closing the area. I'm serious, man. Tabarnak.
At the closing areas, you might not want to lose the other side stuff.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna... Okay. Very sure. Because I want to wait for my... I wanted to wait for my... Call it the boomerang, but yeah, I guess because I'm not getting the boomerang right now. Oh, there we go.
Because it's endgame anyway, you're right. I mean, it's level 5, so I'm not gonna get any more clover. Yeah. And there's another one there. I don't get it. How about neck? There we go. Level 5, I think. Yeah. Am I getting any multi-chest this turn? Do you not have enough projectile? You can go in. You said the DPS as well. That's why the braces is really good. They push everything out.
Yeah.
Alright, level 6. I don't think I'll have level 9 before the end. Unless. Unless it's on the boss, which is right here. Nice. Oh shit. Okay, this is rough. Okay, this is rough. This is rough. This is really rough. I might die there, actually. Okay, I'm good. Just go up. Just seeing another chest. I don't think I'm gonna get another chest.
No, yeah, I'll shield now.
Oh my god, dude. Well, nah, I'm not gonna get another chest. This is
You
the
can
end.
get a bunch of.
Oh my god.
Huh? All the shield guys drop red.
Yeah. They give the red XP. Yeah, man, the bird just fucking does so much damage. Let's go. Wow, the cleanup, man. Okay, there's a chest there. Oh no, these are the golems. Dead. It's the end. I'm gonna fucking succeed this, or... Oh no, I'm gonna die. Yeah, I'm dead.
29:34. Crazy. Crazy with the birds though, huh?
Wow. Okay. So I had the birds. I had everything except The boomerang.
Yeah, you were short just a little bit of BPS to make it work.
Well, maybe with the boomerang would have worked. The swords.
Yeah.
Damn, that was close.
Cool. I got the birds.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So it was
You have to get Tachoni up to level 8. And then win a run.
And then the black one unlock?
And then the black one. And then you can combine them. It's the same thing for all of them. So the first time you use a new weapon, you have to get it to level 8, win the match, and then you can go it unlocks the next version. But you can look at here, actually, and then give you unlocks. For example, you have Fire Round Wing 4, Fire 1 Ring 4, or level 4 does this. Magic 1 to level 7, this, and it unlocks the Thunder, what's it gonna call it?
Did you find the stone mask? It's in the map.
No, I haven't looked for it yet. I'll just
have to go to it, right?
Yeah, I know. I started doing that in the first one, but I had to get some of the weapons first. Oh.
Summer? Well, there's a few things I'm thinking that I have to test. For the Yopops is when I unmold them and I wrap them. Like, this is one of the steps that it's gonna be a bit dicey. So I have to find a way to do that properly and easily.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure yet how. So,
Why don't you make your molds? Why don't you put the cellophane in your molds or something?
can try, but it's gonna leave lines on them. And they're gonna be even. Right now I got them even, so they're nice. They look nice. So when I unmold them, like, because I have to think about like how am I gonna do that? Like I unmold them, and I have to think about like I'm trying to think about like a way. Do I have to make like some sort of like clamps, you know? Because I've watched like how they do it.
You have your mold?
Let me explain first.
Okay.
And I just want to share my idea first. Sorry. Because there's the technique and there's the temperature and then time. I cannot stay out too long because temperature will be hot this summer, and then I need a way to make that fast to make sure I can like the product can remain like in the shape that I want it, right?
Okay.
So if I go, I have to go 6 at a time. Like I have to go like I cannot just go one at a time, right? It's gonna take too long. So I need 6 at a time because each mold is 6. So I take one mold out. I have like I need to find something where I can clamp it like manually, like I put a little board on top. I clamp it, I spin it, and then I can just spray it with hot water in the tub,
and then I can like tuck, 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 remove them, and then put like the wrap on top of them. Freezer right away. Freezer. Or I put them in the bag. Put the bag in the freezer, and then roll them. That's the idea I came up with, but I don't know how. I don't know how this is gonna happen.
How are you wrapping them?
I have these. Oh, here, let me show you.